Hello! Ha 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 ha! Little rough start there. Little rough start. Rough start. And Arcade Shopper. Yo, yo, yo. Welcome in, welcome in. I was gonna drop some beats out of the gate. No yappy yappy. Thump, 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 thump. Alright, we might have to go to the talkie-talkie. There's always a backup plan. Oh. me send this a faster clock. Oh, that's not the clock. Where is that clock? Clock, man. Clock. It's in a really fast-ass clock. This is the same thing. We do slightly different clock. Let me fix this. What's tune? I know, everyone loves it. Who doesn't like to tune? Alright, I understand. So close. So close. And then We could try to tune this dumb thing, but I don't know what note that is. Sounds like the harpies. It's the music of the harpies. Kind of sounds like it's in tune. All right, so everybody's tuned. Oh, let's not do that. Let's go back to the O, G. Oops, that wasn't the right. All right. Quartermain, quarter the main. Bring me the verb of 1,000 sons. Thank you. Today, I figured we'd spend a little bit of time hooking these rude boys up to the old CPU. making sure they're all updated, making sure they're all initialized, stigmatized, rocketized. All those things are necessary. Ooh, whoa. I don't know what came over me there. See if I get a little bit of a wider shot. So, sorry, I lost my train there. So I said on yesterday's stream, I was like, oh, I'm gonna RTFM, and there's some videos I can watch, and that go through the Keystep, and then I'll do my research on this. Big surprise, did not happen. No, instead, I continued drinking beer and eventually gave up. I put some shit on in the background. I went into the living room. I was like, oh, I'll go and watch. I'll put something on, and then I'll read through these. And I kept stopping and just having to rewind it. I was watching. It was my own fault. I was watching like a whole bunch of. One of my favorite comedians, Norm Macdonald, who passed away not too long ago. And I was watching him like prior, it's almost been a year actually, come to think of it. I really got into him prior to his passing and so forth. So I was really kind of bummed when I heard about it, because I kind of was wanting to go see him. Because he's really, really, really good at working the crowd. And he's just absolutely amazing. And so I was watching all these bits that he did, and oh my God, like especially, I think I watched like an hour's worth of David Letterman visits that he did. So funny, such a funny dude. And so I didn't really get any homework done. And then I started cramming. Like, I was like, well, I'll just get up early. And I kind of did, and I was kind of looking at stuff, but oh my God, talk about attention span theater. Like, I just did not have it in me. And I kind of made it through some of the Arturia Keystep stuff before I was like, can't pay attention. Just want to read. And I did have the manual out last night, but the manual's pissed too, so I'm kind of just gonna have to suck it up and figure it out. But I did learn some stuff. Thank you again, Mr. X. He sent me some good videos on the 2600. We were very, very, very close. We got the pitch correct. We figured that out correctly, but I couldn't figure out the gate. And to be fair, it's asinine. You basically come in on the part that says sample and hold and switch it to that, and now you have gate in. I was very upset when I learned that. I was like, are you fucking, oh mother, oh well, whatever, at least it works. And that's what we're hearing though. I think that's that. Yeah. I still don't know how to integrate this thing yet. I think it's going to take me a while. But I'm pretty sure it's going to go into here. because I want to patch it with the other modules. I want to treat it as a bunch of discrete modules that also integrate into one. Look at the patch point right of the sample and hold. Yeah, I know, it says gate in, and that's where I was coming in at, but that doesn't fucking work. I don't know what that's about. I couldn't get it to work earlier anyways. Here. Yep. Oh, yeah, there you go. So then you switch it over to what's supposed to be that one, and nothing happens. Either the voltage swing isn't big enough, which I don't think that's the case, or there's something weird I don't get. But yeah, that part doesn't make any sense to me. But Mr. X did point to some manuals, some patch books from the original, and then it looked like some multiple ones. And I'm thinking maybe it needs. Well, no, it's the gate signal's a 5-volt signal, but I can't be guaranteed I'm shitting out 5 volts here. I mean, we can. Oh, you know what? Technically, it's a trigger pulse. So let me try this. Nope, trigger in doesn't work either. That's so weird. I don't get it. But whatever. That patch book, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I was thinking about it today. There just wasn't enough time, but I was thinking, like, maybe I could set the 2600 up with the beat step, or with the Keystep, all in one spot, and try to get a good camera angle, like maybe try to boom a camera over here or something. But basically, just spend time going through that patch book, messing around with some of those, because I think that's a really good way to learn the ins and outs, is to experiment. And that's kind of what I did yesterday, but I was really frustrated with certain parts, so I kind of feel like a patch book might be a really good way to go. I mean, it helped me with the Neutron, and I never used a patch book with the Model D. However, when I first started streaming, I remember a couple people came in and they just watched like a video on it or something, but they basically walked me through how to do a flute patch using a comb filter, which I had, oddly enough. And you can use the comb to kind of get the wisping sound, and you mix that in with the noise. I can't remember the patch anymore, but I was like, holy shit, that's lit. I don't want to do that. So, hey, Seal Pup, welcome in. Oh yeah, I forgot I needed to find a USB cable, didn't I? Shit. I may not be doing the updates today because I don't remember where. Oh, and then I found it. Okay, so we're back in business. I was like, I just had to find a USB AB cable that sends data. Because the ones that are just power, I mark. Because not all the pins connect, or they suck during their connection, and you get errors and burps and burps. We don't want burps and barps. We want dupes and derps. And every now and then. You know, keep it sexy. Yeah, welcome in, Seal Pup. We just got yesterday 2600 and then a Keystep Pro, which you can't see the Keystep Pro because it's low, don't you know? Way to go. You know, I could widen this camera, though. I wonder what that would look like. Let me do that real fast. Let me just see how bad that would be. We'll cut to this one real quick. Switch this guy out. What if we went to a wider angle here? Oh yeah, we could do that. There we go. All right, cooking with cocaine. All right. So now you can see it. It's below. But yeah, we got these two rude boys. I'm really excited. Been trying to learn them. The 2600 has a bit of a curve, and I knew that from the get-go, but the reality of it is real. It is a bit of a learning curve, but I'll figure it out. It's just a fucking synth. And then the Keystep, I'm really learning that the Keystep Pro is really not a lot like the BeatStep Pro as far as a lot of the functionality. So I'm having a hard time figuring out how to do dumb shit. Like, I couldn't figure out how to do the MIDI channels for it. I was like, Wednesday. Wait, no. So I just kind of gave up and figured I'd figure that out later. Oh my God, we got LT3005 coming in. The cookie with cookie. Yeah. You just pour a little bit of that booger sugar on there. Put that on a steak or a delicious salad. Well, I guess you're not really cooking it. You don't cook salads. You make salads. So you couldn't cook with cocaine salad. Well, I don't know. Whatever. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm just going to tell you how to do it. Anyways. Segfute synthpathish. I don't know why I transposed the H for some reason and the T. Welcome in. Good to see you, Segfute. It's been a couple of minutes, it feels like. You cook the chicken that goes, there you go. Exactly. Welcome in, mates. Good to see everybody. I'm really, I'm in awesome spirits lately. Things are good. Things are going good. I'm feeling good. Might be that cocaine that I was talking about earlier. Feeling real good. Real good. I could fight a fucking army right now. With my penis. They said the cooking was bad. But I say nothing now. Oh shit, I just unplugged my thing. Alright, I gotta fix this. There we go. Zoorich, welcome in as well. Damn. We're getting the potty in here. It was kind of busy. Hey, I understand that. Well, hopefully things are mellowing out for you. You're getting at least a little bit more free time, more chill time. Obviously got a little bit more Twitch time. Thank you for spending it with us. I appreciate it. So yeah, welcome in, guys. I don't know what to do. I think I really need to I think what I should do is spend a little bit of time with the Keystep, see if I can figure it out. I watched a little bit of the videos, but eventually my impatience got the better of me, and I'm like, not fast enough. Need info faster. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have done what someone was telling me. They like speed up all their YouTube videos. And I never think to do that, especially when I'm like, oh my God, shut up. Shut up. I know. You don't have to. Oh. And then I'm like, I can't stand it. And you skip, and then it goes right into, wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, okay, come on. Oh, now I gotta hear it all again. Oh, shut up. So I'm basically like a 5-year-old with videos. I have the brain power, the attention span of a 5-year-old kid who really just wants to go and play. And instead has to watch these damn videos. Wow, that was actually pretty intense. More rack time. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you played, are you talking about, Stray? Yeah, I almost wanted to stream that this last weekend, but apparently everybody had that exact same plan, and I'm like, oh, well, fuck that. Never mind then. But I did want to play it with the missus because it looked like a really fun game just to, you know, hang out and play together, so we might do that. LT, you watch it at 1.75? Yeah, I need to do that with those tutorial videos because I just don't have it in me. Oh wait, now I know. I don't think they were YouTube videos. I mean, at least they weren't framed. I was watching them on their website. I don't know. Anyways, I'll deal with it later. If not, I'll download them. I'll rip the videos and then throw them into VLC and speed them up. Who's laughing now, huh? Ooh, see, now it's doing that. Oh. Hey, McHammer guy, welcome in. What is that, tall boy? Oh, this is Dr. Pepper. The cozy can fit a tall boy though, so it has like a little deal in there. But this thing's great. It keeps my beverages ice cold for a really long time. Yeah, President McHammergile, we got the 2600, and we also got the, there it is, the Keystep Pro. We've been doing a lot of repairs for a friend of mine, a cat I've been working with for a long time, and they wanted, they tried to sell it to me a couple times, the 2600, and then they threw the Keystep Pro in and asked for like a ridiculously low amount of money and said, you don't have to pay me right now, you can pay me whenever. So I went and gave him like an installment when I went and picked it up, and like $200, and got some more payments left, but still I basically paid what you would pay for a Keystep Pro new, is basically what he gave it to me for. So screaming deal. I would be an idiot not to pass it up, and it's a really great hookup. You know, he's like, well, you've been helping me out with all these synths, and I've got more for you and everything, and he's moving. He just doesn't want to fuck with all this shit, and I totally got it. And I was like, yeah, man, that's fine. And you know, in my head, I'm just like, I hope he just doesn't think I was trying to haggle with him, because that's couldn't be further from the truth. The Tutti Frutti version. What is that? What is the Tutti Frutti? I don't know that one. I didn't really pay attention to the clones too much. I've wanted a 2600 since I was a teenager. It was like the only synth I had a name for, you know, besides Moog. And man, this left channel is killing me. I think we gotta take this mixer apart again and clean it. It's still a piece of shit, and it's driving me insane. I can't hear 2600 until I think of Atari. Yeah, I know. Wait, what was that? I missed, we have an unfamous Czech cooker guy who looks a drunk, so I play his videos at half where he looks more drunk. Ah, the colorful one. Nice. Sheep counting? Does that mean bedtime? Sorry. I too fear the sleepiness, and at the same time desire its warm embrace. I am but simply a man. No, nay, a human. A person, an individual, a being, torn between their love of sleep and the time that it steals from their existence. I both relish it and hate it, fear it and love it. It is exquisitely painful. Anyways, working on my over-dramatic acting in situations that do not require it. Like ordering food. As I stare upon this menu, reading its words, its prices, its times, its little markers for when it's spicy, and when I'm consuming possibly raw meat or eggs. As I gaze upon these words, I think, what does my body require? What does my soul need for nourishment? Is it the Grand Slam? Or do my hungers grow so great that I require the double Grand Slam? And even once I make that choice, there are more choices. Oh, no, no. Biscuits and gravy? Toast and jelly? English muffin. Would you like jam with the English muffin or just butter? The decisions are endless. It's part of being an American. It too is a great curse. Oh. Yeah, that channel's dead. Man, and it fucked up my whole swag. What a dick thing to do. Dick thing. What is my potty or body? Potty body? Well, you'll see it as one and the same. For the body requires the potty. For it is its duty to create the poopy. Oh yeah, you're right, LT. I thought the decision was cocaine or not cocaine. Tough call, mate. Tough call. Cocaine or cocaine accessories. Alright. So, which we should, What should we do? Let's hook the neutron, since I understand that thing fine. I won't have to be confused. Let's hook the neutron up to the keystep. And try to write a sequence over this rude boy. And just, you know, make the keystep do keysteppy stuff. Maybe. I don't know. Or, yeah, or hard techno. You're right. Warpagio, welcome in. It would be a hell of a store. Can you imagine what it would be like when you walk in there on Black Friday? Some big shopping night. You have to go, Zurich? Hey, no worries. Thank you very much for hanging out, mate. Appreciate it. Alright. Put my butt where my mouth is. Wait, I meant my money where my mouth is. But the butt is good too. Alright. Does it work? Oh, it's really loud though. God damn it. It's not working. Alright. Let's see if we can figure this out. So, I have it patched, I thought, correctly. But it is not gating. Let me try a different channel real quick. CV settings, voice 1. Oh man. Five-volt trigger. Mod type? Oh, I don't care. 137 is the firmware. Oh my god, it is hotter than hogs. And hogs are very hot. Oh my goodness, I am behind on chat. Melody 20JG buy followers and primes on yourfollows.com parentheses yourfollows.com. That's a great website. I'm sure that's a legitimate product. I'm signing up right now. Hold on. I'm pulling up the website. I'm entering in my credit card information. And oh, well, darn it. Oh well. Try again next time. Gotta let those opportunities not slide by. Arcade Chopper, thanks so much for hanging out. Take care. All right. Let's take the computer and plug it in. Oh, it's trippy that it's the stream. That's like a paradox and a half going on there. Arturia MIDI control center. Center spelled the Frenchy way, which is my preferred way. I think it makes it seem classy and cool. But it also will get your ass kicked, which I'd be lying to say I don't enjoy it. I gotta restart this, rude boy? Probably. Or I could just, let's see, Keystep Pro. Connect the device to edit these settings. Oh, it doesn't see it. Let me reboot. Yep. Let's install that update. I love updates. Updates are awesome. Yes, do it. Do it. Send the firmware. Make it happen, Captain. The firmware is moving. Missed the opportunity to call it Control Centaur. Oh yeah, what a fucking bunch of goofs. Touche pid. Touche pass. That it also means don't touch. Great. The magic of language. Could be two totally different things, and it's the same frickin' words. Tempting Murphy to take action. Murphy smash. Bebop Cola. Good. Wait, is that the Murphy we're talking about? Or are we talking about Murphy from RoboCop? Or have I totally missed what you're talking about, and I am talking about two separate things that have nothing to do with it? The first one I didn't even admit to what it was. I just let it go. The second one I did directly name. Wow, this is a fucking big-ass firmware, baby. Oh, Murphy's Law. Oh, yeah. Oh, whatever. I can fix it. I mean, yeah, I can fix it. I'm hoping that I'm actually really interested to test that out too, because I have a piece of video equipment this guy's supposed to bring. It's like a $5,000, $7,000 piece of video equipment. It's a switcher, and it's like a firmware issue, and the company won't repair it. But I'm like, well, it's either the firmware's on the chip and there's nothing I can fucking do because it's a specialty chip, or it's separate and we could try replacing the chip, or at least examining the chip or whatever, try to see if there's a failure on it. Because it basically says, like, install it and update firmware, this one's no good, and then you do it and it just brings you back to the zero. And I'm like, yeah, that might be like a bad chip. That might be fixable. Oh, the firmware update was successful. The burn process completed. What a terrible choice for words. Without errors, please reboot your device and press OK. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a big jump. This is firmware version 2. We had a 1.7, so we were significantly behind in features. Good. Maybe it'll have a better error correction for junky analog clock signals. Lossy little things, yeah. Alright. Let me look at these settings that we have for this thing here. Oh, shut up. Scare the Christ out of me. God, I feel like I got my beer, my cigarette here. I'm gonna tell you, got the internet's right here in my lap. I'm gonna make my Keystep Pro go tap, tap, tap. I'm gonna be the next Kanye, motherfuckers. You gonna see. I'm gonna be the next, and by that I mean a crazy man. Fighting the crazy. Alright. Where are we doing? We got these MIDI channels, that's great. That's what I want to see. MIDI channel 1 on track 1. MIDI channel 2. Now drums on 11. Say what? Excuse me? We put drums on 10 where I'm from, son. You put drums on 11, I believe you get your ass kicked for that. Ain't nobody doing drums on 11. Jesus. I know, your device has been burned successfully. What the hell's that about? The destruction of the it'd be like the destruction of the internal memory and replacement with fresh memory has completed successfully with 0 errors. And you're like, the first thing I thought was like, well, are there chances for errors? Sync. We don't want the internal sync. We want clock. We don't want 24 notes per quarter note. That would be nice, but I just don't roll that way right now. It's too many quarter notes. Yeah, 1 pp, 1 pp 6. Oh yeah, whatever. I don't know what that means. Metronome. Blah blah blah. Knobs. Blah blah blah. CV. Yeah, the default settings are the right things. Now we can do 12 volt out of this. That's interesting. I need to read up. Mr. X brought it up earlier that it possibly needs 12 volts, but I thought I saw in the tutorial video that all the gates are 5, but you know, what does that mean? Global channels, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so... Alright, and there's not a lot of other shit you can do on this thing. There's just, like, one page of settings, so... Alright, well, that was done. That was wonderful. I'm gonna tell my kids about it. First, I gotta have some. Sid's kid. Oh, no. I gotta have him. Yeah. No, I got fur babies. Man, I had the weirdest thing today. We were like, me and Mrs. Heresy were getting up. You know, we're just kind of laying there and talking about getting out of bed or something. And, like, we just kind of dozed for a second. And then we hear this, like... And we just freeze. And we're like... And it sounds like it's coming from our bathroom, which makes no sense. The only thing is, I'm like, well, that does face, like, the road, so maybe there's, like, you know, someone was knocking on it, but it sounded like it was in our house. I thought it was the cat getting out. I thought it was Chomper's getting out of his litter box. And I was like, that's the strangest sound he's ever made. But then she's like, no, he's in the hallway. I'm like, I don't know what the hell that was. That was terrible. Still don't know. We think it might have been like a woodpecker. Yeah, exactly. You're just trying to sleep it the fuck off. And the damn cops knocking on your door. Dude, I'm just trying to do the right thing and sleep it off. I'm really fucking tired. Look, I put my keys up my butt so I won't drive. Alright, so now we'll connect the USB to this. And I downloaded that program. Synth Tribe, I think, is the one to run this thing. Yes. Get started. Awesome. I'm gonna get started. This sounds official. All right. Oh, there you go. That was it. Please update. Oh wait, firmware update is available. Maybe not. Ah, well, fuck it. Start automatically power cycle the unit, switching it on and off. So it should power cycle itself here in about 10 seconds. Okay. I didn't notice it do it. Did you guys? Alright, I don't think it... I'll give it a couple more seconds here. But I think I waited long enough. Actually, do I really have to? Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter. Oh, cool. So you can go through and calibrate all the channels. That might be something maybe worth doing. I don't know. I mean, it's already been done. So it would be a little, like everything would just be spot on. There wouldn't be much tweaking, I would imagine, but I don't know, maybe. All right, so under general, the only settings we have are key priority settings, which is last, which is how I like to do it, and then the pitch bend amount. That's fucking it. And then there's a factory restore setting in here. We turn it off and turn it back on real quick. Yeah. Huh. Well, that was underwhelming. I thought there'd be more to that, but whatever. At least we updated the firmware, which apparently was something very minor, because I don't know what, I think it was at its factory firmware, which was, I'm assuming 1.00, and it got upgraded to 101. So that's all we can really do with a computer. Let's go back to trying to figure out how the Keystep is supposed to work with the old Rapmaster 9000. I had a DRM check, yeah. That would be the most hypocritical thing from this guy from Behringer. All right. Here. Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. Huh. Why isn't the gate opening? Scooby-Doo-boo-boo-boo, what the fuck is going on? Let me make sure this is... Yeah, none of this is sending. So, apparently this is operator error on my part. I think if you highlight that channel, it would... switch to that sequencer, but apparently I am wrong. I really should have paid attention to those damn videos. Although, the drone is pretty handsome. Yeah, the neutron, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Okay. Let me think here. So I got it on channel voice 2. And that should allow me... Let's put that on mono. And that's the ARP. That's our scale. CV routing. There we go. Ah! It only took a short part of my life. What the fuck's going on here? Why isn't this one outputting? Oh, I didn't put this guy out. Do I have a scale? I don't think I have a scale on. I do not. Oh, yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, I disconnected it. It's going directly in. Huh. Yeah, so I've got MIDI on here sending to this, but it doesn't seem to be responding, which I don't really fucking give right now. I want to use the CV capabilities because I use that all the time. Man, this reverb came unplugged. Yeah, there's like, I don't know why there's keys not allowed. Oh, I'm just not hitting it hard enough? Alright, so that sounds yummy in the tummy. That sounded gross though, when I said that out loud. But will it blend? That's the real question. If I could do I fucked up. Oh, it's too long. Let me try slowing the speed down on this. I stopped it. Oh, wait a minute. Because I cleared it. It nuked that too, so annoying. velocity's good. I don't understand why this is acting so silly. Let me try something. Dude, that's so weird. Do not get what's going on. Press the stop and record without pressing play? Wait, what? Hey, Stone Monkey, welcome in. Yeah, I just don't know exactly what. I guess I could just do it that way. I want it to sound a little normal. Why is it keep... And then lights are stuck on. What is that about? Yeah, I have lights stuck on. I don't get... Oh, wait a minute. I know where it's going. Well, maybe. Alright, I might have... Yeah, see that now? What the fuck? I'm gonna reset this. This is too weird. Alright, let's go to track deuce. Alright, it's working right now. Let's see if we can make a cool jam. Dude, it keeps losing notes. Get it. Oh, hello! What is that? Starvark. Welcome in. Trying to figure out this Keystep Pro. It's kicking my butt. I won't lie. I'm getting a little butt kicking. But not dishing. Receiving. I gotta take it out of record, don't I? What is up with that? Why does it keep... Let me try something here. Oh, it's in poly mode. Maybe that's it. God damn it, that's exactly what it is. I'm so stupid! Yeah, I could do that. I think I figured it out with my...
That's it, man. That's it. Game over, game over, game over, game over.
I think I figured it out. Damn it, it's still not big enough. Tell me about it, right? Alright, let me do quarter, and we'll try that long. I gotta make sure I put it in mono, because that keeps fucking me up. Oh my God. Ladies, gentlemen, rockers, rollers, hip hoppers, and amateur bowlers. Welcome in, get mates. We got none other than the Notes and the Volts. Both of them, baby. Coming in with that piping hot, spicy, and delicious rage. Oh, God damn it, there's that one south note. God. I'm so terrible at playing. Let me pull that up. Oh, let me put this chair here, asshole. Guys, welcome in. It's none other than the Notes and the Volts. A fantastic streamer. They do a very similar, well, not very similar, but they do a stream that's in the same vein as what we do. Building, making electronics and so forth, DIY, and then jamming and rocking with said DIY built instrumental stuff. Notes and Volts is more on the microprocessor side, so if that's more your thing, you definitely want to go check them out, give them a follow. And their rig is very, very impressive. It's one of my favorites on the Twitch. On the Twitch? Wow, I just aged myself by 10 years. Such an honor to have you in. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. The best notes and, quite frankly, the highest notes. You're right. You're right. Both top notch. Top notch. Welcome in, mate. I got new gear this week, or I went and picked it up yesterday, and I got a, here, I'll put the chair away for a bit. We got the 2600, and then we got a Keystep Pro, which I really needed because I had a Beatstep Pro, but I needed that key part. It was a key part of the necessity was to have the key step instead of the. No, honestly, I love the Beatstep, but I needed more sequencers. This has 4 instead of 2, and I needed a real keyboard. The keyboard on there sucks. It's just 1 octave, and it's stuck from C to C. If you could transpose it, man, then it would be way more useful, but you can't. There's nothing you can do. So, or at least to my knowledge, I think I checked it not too long ago. I don't think they put a firmware update on it for a while, so I don't think it's ever going to happen. But this has a 3-octave keyboard. It's pretty nice. It plays good. It feels good. So I'm just trying to wrap my brain around it. There was some videos, and they were just like, oh, they're testing all my attention span powers. They weren't really bad, but I was just like, just get to the point. Please. No, I don't. No. Skip. Oh, wait, what? No, I missed something. Crap. Okay, go back. Oh, I gotta watch all this again. No. It's like that, so I don't know. Maybe I'll chill one day and I'll watch it. Have my phone away from me and everything. But I did absorb a little bit of the info, and I did figure out a little bit about it, and so I'm kind of trying to tinker my way through it. But the 2600's been a blast. I don't know where to put it though. That's the issue we have right now. Like I could get rid of this audio interface. I have another one that's a 1U, and I could get rid of this power conditioner. I just drop it in the back and have it live in the back in the back of the rack, not have it racked in because it's just a power strip. And then that would give me 8U, which is what that thing takes up. And I could even move this down, out of my way. Well, maybe not. It may have to be that way. Kind of a bummer. But yeah, I just don't know what to do with it. I mean, it's a nice problem to have. It is the Behringer one. It is. It's the Gray Meanie, as it is known and written upon in a cursive that I have never seen. Yeah, I've always wanted one. Like when I was a teenager and stuff, and I was getting into electronic music and synths and stuff, that was like the only one I ever knew. You know, there was like Moog, but I knew about the ARP 2600. I'd seen that in videos, like it'd been in, you know, like, oh, we're making the sound effects, blah blah blah, or oh, making a record, blah blah blah. You know, I saw it a lot growing up, and that was like the only synthesizer, and it was so foreign and weird looking with the sliders. I did not even grasp it. I still am like, yeah, I get it. This is hard to wrap your brain around. I thought it would be really simple, but it's a little deceptive. But I'm loving it. It's fun just to make crazy noises with. That's what we did yesterday. We just kind of had it do some goofy stuff. Mr. X found a bunch of old patch books for the original 2600, and I'm thinking about just going through and tonight and looking at what's in there, and then maybe having a stream of just patching all these old patches together. I'm just a simple caveman. I was discovered, thought out by your scientist, attended Harvard Law. Your airplanes frighten me. I think, does this bird mean to eat me? Am I to be its next victim? Why do we ride in the belly of this beast? I can't understand your crazy science. But there's one thing I do know. That my client, Buckley and Hammershire, is not responsible for liable damages put forth prior to contract signing. I just... Oh, no way. That would be cool. I could see that. It seems like I've heard something. I think I heard something about that. Now I think about it more. The equipment is oh, thank you so much, mate. Welcome in. Yeah, we've got... So, anybody who's new to the channel, by the way, we're an electronics channel. And, but one thing that we try to do is get people into soldering into this whole world. And because it's actually very accessible, and it's not as tough as I think a lot of people think. And so almost all of this is DIY. We'll take this guy out of the way. This guy's not. Ah, shit. All right. I lost an oscillator. And detuned it. But everything here is DIY. And most of this we've built on the channel that's along this bottom row and over here. The stuff up here is stuff that I built prior to streaming, and there's very, very similar formats, but this one looks obviously a little bit different. It's called Frack Rack, and it was kind of popularized by Paya and Blasset. Most of the stuff in here is from Blasset, and or they're Ken Stone modules that are a lot of them are basically like Surge kind of clones or clones of Surge designs. So most of the Ken Stone stuff is kind of Surgy. Ooh, did I lose my headphones? Oh no, damn it. This... Man. That guy is dying. We might have to jump channels. But anyways, yeah, it's a couple of different designers and whatnot, but it's still all Frack Rack. All this is various ones. A lot of stuff from Nonlinear Circuits. I really like his stuff. And yeah, and if you're curious about anything, if you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. Even if you think it's a question that gets asked all the time, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Demon eyes. Which ones? Check this out. So this is like, this is the there's a brightness control on here. It's at max because that's like ground control to Major Tom levels, but you can dim it down. But I got it full bore. You taking off? Yeah, no worries, mate. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your night or day, whichever one you're working on. We're going to continue jamming. We'll be here tomorrow as well. We stream Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and Saturday. Man, I think I lost the tuning. I think I hit those knobs. 'Cause it sounds all nah. Might have to tune it again. Tuna again. Tuna again. Actually, let me do that. Which one is this? This is the... Is this the poison or the remedy? Or is it the post-victim rhythmical remedy? Shouldn't do this with all this verb, it's asinine. Alright, there they all are. Alright, let's send it different notes. Baby, you've got your baby back ribs. I want your baby back ribs. Baby, baby, what does that mean? Man, this thing sounds so nice. Oh yeah, we took that out. Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. So we just got one people sequencer, which I'm just doing that. I don't know why, I just chose those notes. I was lucky they all landed. little snappy snap, stuppity stuppity. Hey, Boko, welcome in. We've added a 2600 and a Keystep. Oops, here, let me back up. And a Keystep Pro. The guy that we're doing all the keyboard repairs for, he's moving and he had to sell it. He was trying to sell the 2600 to me, but I was like, I can't really spend the money on the synth. And then he threw the Keystep in as well, and I was like, I really need that. I've always wanted the 2600, and I've been needing the Keystep for a long time, so you know, pretty easy choice. All right. Do a little. Yeah, that reverb is so noisy. If I take that out, it just like removes so much of the hiss. I wonder if I could put it through a filter. There is some hiss built into it, into the sound that's going to it, but ugh. This way so I can. Oh wait, I need a short one anyways. There ain't no more. There ain't no more. Right, so phone. It's phone. Depeche Mode. I wonder what our BPM is at. Alright. Oops. That's hilarious. I haven't set this up. Might have to change the FH2's usefulness because I just don't use it anymore. It's only good for the way I have it set up. It's really just good for jamming or jamming, you know, going out and jamming. And I don't use it very much anymore. So right now it's saying the BPM is 54. That seems a little low. I don't think that's accurate. Let's put this through a comparator here, because we're getting a solid, just high signal. So the duty cycle's not all wonky because it's a ramp. Or wait, is it a ramp? Yeah. I'll keep it that way. Teacher, I can't believe random guy do this. Oh yeah, mate. I don't teach. It's fun. Not directly. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I want to change it to Rude Boy number 2. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I hit stop. Welcome in, Frederick. So what we do here is we're all about electronics. We're all about building. A lot of this is DIY. Here's a few of the modules that we built this month. They don't have their panels on them. I don't know where the panel is, but I need to plug these in. But we got this. I got this guy, and so I'm kind of funking around with it. For the last 13, 14 years, I've been a freelance. Whoops, you guys are gonna upstage me, aren't you? I've been a freelance audio engineer, focusing on live events, stuff like that. You know, concerts. Actually, I don't do that much music. Knowledge for hire everything? I think we do. I think we do here. We try to get people focused, interested in soldering, interested in making stuff. We do mostly audio, but of course, the other side of that is playing with it. So the last week of the month, we try to hang out here in Jamtown, play with the stuff that we've been working on. You got to head out, Mr. X? All right, mate. Take it easy. Have a good rest of the night. Glad you could stop by. Thanks again for the help with the old 2600. Always appreciated. By the way, guys, definitely go check out if you like more stuff like this. You should definitely go check out Mr. X's channel. They stream as well. Do lots of drone and ambient, and some bit of danciness. It's all over the place. It's really good. Oh, you bet. Anytime, mate. I need to. Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, it's in the low zone because it's at red right now. Wait. Yeah, it's like too slow. So that one was in the positive, right? Thing's counting wrong. I don't know why it's doing it. Oh, wait a minute. I know what's up. Seraphim, welcome in. It is a Behringer clone, the green meanie clone. Fucked up. Dude, why does that do that? must be the note before it.
chat there. I zoned for a second. Sorry guys, I zoned out. I'm trying to solve this issue. What are we at on BPMs? Is it still climbing? Oh, it is? I think it's still going up.
personal space. Change these notes up a little bit here too.
that went way down, didn't it? Mate, where's it gone? Went too low. What if I were to reset the clock on this? Oh shit, where's the clock? Oh, it's not coming from that one. Hey, Warpatia, thank you. Thank you, username. Bugging up my timing. Cool. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. I got some weird channel issues I gotta sort out. That was called "What's in My Butt Today." It's a song about my fear of proctology. Oh yeah, speaking of proctology, my little heart thing never worked, did it? Ah, damn it.
Damn it. Hold on. You gotta restart it or something. I can't believe we like this long and it don't be working. I ain't noticing.
Yo, Mac Joe. Welcome in, Nate. Welcome in. We just did some jamming there. We got some jams going. Might be a little bit displaced mentally. Par for the course, though. All right, let's see. 79. There we go. And I see the little. There we go. All right. What are we, like 3 hours into the stream, and I just now turned that on? Cool. I'm gonna be professional. Welcome in, Mac Joe. Guess what? I got the 2600 and a Keystep Pro. For a screaming deal, so I couldn't really pass it up. So, you know how that goes. Can't pass up a good deal. Yeah, I've wanted a 2600 for as long as since I was a teenager or something. It's like the only synth I knew what it was, you know? And, it's really fun. We're Mr. X found like some old patch books for the 2600. So I'm going to look over them and see, but I'm thinking about maybe spending the stream just going over the old patch books and seeing what we can find. So that's interesting. It says that my headphones are even. Why? I don't know. I'll just figure this out later. It's not a big deal. It's just annoying. But yeah. We updated the firmware on both of them. They both needed fresh firmware. I never get it. I swear. Every time I get a synth from someone, I buy one. And I think the only thing I bought commercially was the D, or the Model D, but everything else, the Neutron and the Keystep and the 2600, those were all secondhand, and they're all from friends, and I'm kind of surprised that none of them updated the firmware. The Neutron was the craziest, because I'm like, holy crap, no wonder he didn't like it. It only did like 50% of what it could do. I didn't really bring it up to them. Yeah, I think going through that patch book might be really fun and worthwhile. I'll just have to rig up the cameras. I might swap things around, like I might put the 2600 where the Nava is, and then try to get a maybe an overhead shot or a boom shot that we can do, and use that. I don't know. I think it'd be fun. And he also found some patches for the D as well, which I'd kind of forgotten that that's like an option. So, you know what? Actually, I guess I could do it right now. I just put that stuff away, but I should check on the Model D and make sure its firmware is up to date. Maybe they fixed my drifting issue. Worth a try. I forget what you need though for the Model D. I don't know if the Music Tribe program works for this or Synth Tribe, whatever the fuck. Let me see. Start it up. Bebo bop. What else we got here? Come on, keep going. Keep going. there's the Crave. There's the K2. There we go. Okay, so I did the Model D as one of them. All right, let me plug this in real quick, and we'll check the firmware while I'm still thinking of it. Oh, there is an update. Oh, cool. Oh, well, let's do it. 1.1 outdated. What are we getting? 1.1.2. Fixed issue MIDI pitch bend demand is ignored. That's it? Oh, well, this isn't going to be a big deal. Well, at least that's what they mention, you know. So rebooted, we've got MIDI enabled. Poly chain, we're not doing that. Calibration, we're not doing that. Update. Do I have to reboot this thing? It acts like it's there. Okay, there it goes, 1.12. Okay. That was cool. I can't do it with a Neutron because I have to put it back in its OG case. I'm not down with that. Alright, cool. Firmware updating. What you tuned in for? I know when I get on the internet, I'm like, man, I hope I can find somebody like updating firmware. That sounds like a lot of fucking great content. Oh man, maybe I'll clip this shit. This is incredible. Look at that, he hit OK. Wow. What's next? Oh wow. Plug it. Oh yeah, right. Okay, I got shit stuck on my toes. Okay, our BPM is slowing down. We're now down from earlier where we were like 180. Now we're down to $1.24. And it looks like it's kind of wiggling around those numbers. I have noticed though, since we updated the firmware, I haven't noticed the Keystep getting out of sync. So I think that it fixed the issue. I also just ran this through a comparator to make it more of a binary signal. Comparator has you can send it a signal, and it'll basically act as a trigger. So once something passes a threshold, it just turns on, and then once it goes below a threshold, it turns off. And you can affect certain parameters to create like a nice pulse width. I had to sneak out. Oh, no worries, mate. Take care. Yeah, I thought we were good, but apparently the D had a little bit extra. I don't know about the Neutron. Damn, that sounds cool. that. Okay, that moves. That's nice. I like that. Alright. I'm gonna grab a quick beverage. And then we shall return to the jams and get that rocking and rolling. Yeah. Thanks again, everybody, hanging out today. Today's awesome, even though it's Wednesday. For some, it's Thursday, though. So you guys are already over this shit. All right, we'll let this go. Let me drop that thump thump. Do we need a thumpity thump thump? Let's go to the standard thump thump. The bump bump bump. All right, BRB. Really quick. into this basketball if you can have the chance. Too late. Wait. Oh, I thought I joined. Oh. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, get in there. Basketball, exclamation point, join. Become part of the game of games. What do we got so far? We got Mac Joe. Biznot, second chance to make a first impression. If you guys aren't familiar with the basketball game, let me break it down for you like this. See that guy? What's going to be firing from? Your first number is 0 through 180. Your second number is your power. That's 0 to 100. That was pretty easy, right? I guess Biznot gave up. Deplorable. Ooh. Aha! What'd I do? Something happened. Oh, I think the knob got tweaked. Oh, this cable went bad. That's weird, that whole channel got decided to stop working. Oh, LT, you were too late. We'll do another game here in a minute. Oops, that was important. Alright, I'm gonna change things up. Wait, is a game? Is a game? I come to play the game. My name is Puddin'Tane. Wait, I think I screwed up there. Too much. Maybe, I don't know. Oh wait, I did 90, didn't I? Hey, Fire, welcome in. Yeah, I like cheese sticks. I've been trying to eat more cheese. And Gatorade. Thirst quencher. Yeah, sorry I'm not... I kind of got distracted. I just don't want the music to get too repetitious. I said too repetitious. I didn't say not repetitious. Let's do one more basketball game for you guys. Redemption. Let's do free for all. I don't think I spelled it right. Oh, there we go. All right. Anybody can get in here. Just start throwing in numbers to make this goal happen. You do not have to join. You just need to start making your score. The moment you put in numbers, it'll try to make that shot. Yo, Der Elch. Welcome in, Bill Coleman. I don't know if this guy's still in tune. Sound in tune. Ooh. Yeah, it sounds like it. We're gonna tune a tune. Tune a tune. Take the verb away. Actually, I guess we'll tune that guy first. So quiet without all the other shit going on. Alright, so everything's well, oh yeah. Let's hear this guy. This guy's fucking hilarious. I call him Larry the Hilarious. I don't really do that, but it would be cool if I did. Larry the Hilarity. Ray 441 is sample rate chosen to find a relationship to that, I believe. And that is not true. That is not true. The 44.1 is based off the encoding that you need to have twice the sample rate. So we go from 20 to 20 hertz. So technically, we have 19,980 range. But instead of 40 hertz, there's actually a roll-off that occurs. And so instead of 22, you do 22.05, you do 44.1. It's the weirdest, most arbitrary, and then they came up with 48 as a copy protection measure. So it's mind-bogglingly asinine, but I do know that's a fact.
Excited.
Yeah. It's. I didn't want to bring up Nyquist, but yeah, it's part of that and the curve, and it's just all these kind of hokey-ish. I mean, they're right, but they're on math. They're all mathematically based. They're not. I don't know. It's more academic, I guess, than reality would be the argument. What was that you're saying, Hayes? I missed it. That's not true. It was written in a book that I read, so tell that guy. .48 is better, theoretically. Uh-oh. Guys, let's go. We got the Laser Los in the house. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go. Let's go. Guys, we got Laserlos in the house. How you doing, Laserlos? Welcome in, Raiders. How long did you go for? Was that a long stream today? Wait, why did that not work? Oh, because I hit space like a dork.
Brand new!
Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Who was that? That was, oh, I missed it. That was Cobweb coming in with that follow. Let's go, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, that's not evidence. That's just a video. I hate it when people use videos as evidence of things. It's like, nah, man. How about something that's peer reviewed? That's all I ever look at. And YouTube videos are not peer reviewed. Welcome in, Raiders. 24-hour stream. Are you serious? Another one? Man, you do that crap all the time, baby. I don't know how. I was just talking to my buddy yesterday about getting that bug, you know, the old pinball bug. Got the sixth win, you know. I hear ya. Forgot how to lose in Fall Guy for a bit. Oh, well, there you go. That's not a bad problem to have. It's all good. Should watch the video first. Yeah, but my sources are from from Audio Engineers, and that's just a video with a dude who doesn't link his sources in the comments or anything. So I'm pretty gonna stick to my guns. I'll check out the video later, but if that guy doesn't cite any of his sources, I'm not gonna buy it. You gotta be peer reviewed, baby. Gotta be peer reviewed. That's how I roll. The bug is real. Yeah. I was talking to somebody about it not too long ago, about some other places here in the valley to go check out. So I haven't gotten around to it yet. What is making the bum bum bum? Who is that? Oh, that's that guy. Welcome in, Raiders. We're an electronics stream. In case you've never been here before, we do electronics here. We also, at the last week of the month, we hang out here in Jamtown, and we work with synths and so forth. We build a lot of them, so we try to get people into them. I don't know if you've ever, like, here's some modules, and then here's what they look like when you take them out of the case. Well, that's not very good. Let me put my hand in front of it. It's upside down. There's just a power connection that's made in the back. Here's another one I should have shut off. There's a power connection made in the back, and then everything else, all your plumbing is done up front with these adorable 1/8" cables. Imagine, I know, right? Well, when it comes to, like, I just, you know, when you're talking about, like, the distance from the Earth to the Sun, and I'm like, oh, well, I read in a book it's this distance, and then someone's like, yeah, I thought that too, but it's actually this distance, and I'm like, oh, really? What's the source? Oh, this dude had a video on it. Who the fuck is this guy? I've never heard of this dude. Sometimes it's hard to believe this, but people will put stuff on YouTube that's not true just to make money out of it. Fact. In fact, some of the most untrue information makes the most money. Gotta be wise to the monetize and how it clouds your judgment when you're going, I should make a video about something, and you're like, I should just make it up. Because it's like, it goes back to that old adage, if you want to find the answer to something, post the wrong solution as fact. Everyone will correct you and you'll get the correct answer. You might have to do a little parsing, a little filtering, but you'll get there, baby. Well, shit, since we got the Los in the house, I think it's only proper to celebrate proper. The first thing the video discusses is Nyquist's theorem. I'll check it out. I just, you have to see it from my point of view of my skepticism meter. But it definitely has nothing to do with 440 hertz. That's 100% fact. The video is legit. .48K is a digital rights management system that was implemented by Sony and Panasonic because they were putting out digital tape in the 80s, and they were worried that people were going to copy CDs directly. It remained the standard because it's an even-numbered, non-divisible, and then it's quote-unquote pro, but in reality it's just copy protection because you can't. If you've ever tried to copy a 44.1 device into a 48, it eats shit every time because there's nothing to replace the bits. And there are things that do like dithering, where they'll dither it up, but I mean, that's not a good copy. It's not a direct copy. There's artifacting and stuff like that. I also use 69 and 420K. Yeah, man. Fresh. Yeah, the curve comes with Nyquist, and then there's like a roll-off because there's no way to create a brick wall filter on the low pass. There's no way to create a brick wall filter. You can't shape it, but you still want to get 20K in there. So what happens is it rolls off down to 22K. Now, but again, it's all academic because the reality is that your converters fucking work at 2020, and then where you put your capacitors at will create your filter points on it. Some 80s do have, they're just for audio, they will have like some sort of filtering, but I mean, I'll have to look again. It's been a long time, but to my knowledge, it's because you can't create a brick wall filter, so you have to roll it, and it's 20, so it's like 10, I think it's like whatever, a 10% roll, so that's where you get to the 22, and then you double that for some silly reason because it's supposed to be better, which I guess makes sense. But once you introduce anti-aliasing and all the newer technologies, the whole 44.1 argument gets really hazy. And the reality is 44.1 and 48 sound nearly identical. There's really no way to tell the difference. I mean, they're okay. I like double that. I like the higher sample rates, but you know, it just takes up a lot of disk space a lot of the time, and unless you're recording like your magnum opus, I don't see the fucking point. Bit depth is way more important to me than sample rate. Yeah, it's got to be raw. You got to have some fast drives for that. For 1.1K? What do you mean for extra 4.1? I don't know what that is. Let's talk about the... Oh, I did. Actually, I guess I did explain it. It's 22.05, and then you double it to 44.1, but it's all academic. It's the reality, and when you actually do it, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and anti-aliasing moots it almost completely because now you have a slewing between the curves, which smooths it out, which gives it more range, more dynamics, more punch, all that good shit that makes an output sound good. Now, I read about this for like a year. Oh wait, I have a book. Here we go. Here we go. This is 10 times better than any video. Basics of digital audio. Let's get to explains bits. Here you go. The Nyquist theorem. It's a good Nyquist theorem. Now it feels like an open set stream, but I'm not nearly as cool as open set. It's been theorized that 60K would be optimal for CPU and fidelity's sake. That was a filter curve. Interesting. I've heard all kinds of stuff. Like 96 removes the low pass so that you're actually getting the upper harmonics that that you don't even hear, but they do create harmonic distortion in the lower fields, which is true. That's why you use certain types of mics for certain things to do that. All right, so Nyquist theorem. According to the Nyquist theorem, in order to digitally encode the desired frequency's bandwidth, the selected sample rate must be at least twice as high as the highest recorded frequency sample rate, 2x times the high frequency. Thus, an audio signal with a bandwidth of 20 kilohertz would require a sampling rate of at least 40,000 samples per second. In addition, it's of equal importance that no audio signal greater than half of the sampling rate enter into the digitized process. If the frequency greater than 1/2 of the sampling rates are allowed to enter into the conversion process, erroneous frequencies known as alias frequencies, see figure 6.5, would enter into audible audio signal bands as false frequencies and produce audible harmonic distortions. In order to eliminate the effects of aliasing, a low-pass filter is placed before the analog to digital conversion stage. In theory, a filter that would pass all frequencies up to Nyquist's cutoff frequency and have infinite attenuation thereafter would be ideal. In the real world, however, such a brick wall filter doesn't exist. For this reason, a slightly higher sample rate must be chosen in order to account for the attenuation slope required for the filter to be effective. A sampling rate of 44.1, for example, has been chosen in order to accurately encode an effective bandwidth of 20 kilohertz. There. That's my source. This is Modern Recording Technique. This is my favorite edition. It's the 4th edition. I think it's up to like 8 or something now. This is like a fantastic book if you want to be an audio engineer and you want to work in a studio and you want to learn about microphones and all that shit. It's a great book. I've had multiple copies of this. I loaned this one time to a friend and they stole it. That copy was beat to shit though, and then a friend bought me a brand new copy about 10 or 15 years ago of the 4th edition because I didn't want to get the 6th or 5th edition, I think, at the time. Digital audio was first started and it was videotapes, so it was too expensive. It was pseudo video. Digital audio had to work out both NTSC. Frame making those numbers 254, 294, 294, and we need 3 sample per line, 3 times 4 to 44.1 per second. Huh? That just sounds like one of those math things where people go, there's 5 heads of, there's 3 men in the picture, 3 heads of state, 3 is the 3rd march. Ides of March. Oh, thanks, robot. To industry standard, it's just one of those Paul Harvey things. Well, that may be how it was chosen, but that still doesn't make what I'm saying incorrect. Okay, because you said I was wrong about it, and I'm like, no, I'm actually correct. It has everything to do with Nyquist theorem and the 44.1 and why it was put up to that. I mean, it doesn't say how it was chosen. It says that number was chosen, but it was based off of the brick wall filter curve. It could have been something as simple as that. I just need a book to tell me that, and not a video. I hate videos as sources. I can't question the source. There's no one questioning it, you know? It's just like and there's so many videos of people making completely inaccurate statements, and then people will send that to me. Here, look at this, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh my God, I don't have time to debunk this asshole. I mean, use some skepticism. So that's why. YouTube vid illustrates well that 48, because that's 48 because it's audio video industry. Yeah, but I have a book. I still think I still think I trump everything because I literally have a fucking book over a video. If the video had sources where it was like, hey, this is where I got this information from, that'd be good, that'd be helpful, but it doesn't. So I'm gonna dismiss it as bullshit. Just like I dismiss anyone who comes in and says something that I find hard to believe, and then they can't proffer up any evidence of it. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Well, let me know when you get like a published somewhere. Saying it's 200 BPMs. Oh yeah, that is 200. Sure. And there's videos that say that aliens built the pyramids, and those are really well done and they're very convincing. Doesn't mean that really happened. I can make a very convincing argument with a video, but until someone confirms that it's true, outside sources, it's just me making that statement and publishing it on a platform that never questions it. That's my point. I need sources, not a video. Aliens did not build the pyramids. We know how they built the pyramids. We've known it for over 100 years. It's not really rocket surgery. It was very simply done. They've redone it over and over and over and over. There were some guys that tested it just like in the last 10 years. Because they were I think they did a sled method. And so they tried the sled method and it actually worked better than the other methods. And and the reason that led him to it was because they found an old sled. They're like, oh, maybe this was one of the tools. This book is amazing. Those pyramids might have built the aliens, though. That's very true. Well, actually, It was so long ago that we don't even resemble the people that were back then. So technically, they weren't even humans. They were some pre-version. An alien version of humans. Alright, fine, you win. I retract my entire statement. Your argument is valid as fuck. Thank you. Thank you for setting me straight on that. Without using a video. The simple arguments. George was in the cult, and the cult was into aliens. Did you see that in the video? Uh-oh. Man. Cats domesticated men make silo grains to attract my brilliant strat too. Just like they did the whole purring thing to get us into them. You know what would be like the greatest cosmic joke is that we thought we were the great dominant species or whatever on the planet, and it turned out cats and dolphins have just been tricking us into feeding them their favorite food for, thousands of years. And they're like, oh man, how's your human? Oh, my human's adorable. What's up? Oh, he found a job today. I'm so proud of my little human. Which is good, because I think he's been feeding me dry food a lot lately, and I want wet. And I figure since he's going to be making more money, I can get more wet food. I don't know. We'll work on it. Oh yeah, how do I really feel about videos? Oh my gosh. Yeah, 88.2 is the is 44.1 double number. Oh, most of them do. Mine does. This guy has, you can go 44.1, 48, 88.2, 96. It doesn't do anything higher. Honestly, I've been thinking about like this whole jam session. I really want to get this mixer. We got to fix this mixer, by the way. It's fucking up, and this other mixer's fucking up too. But I'd like to get the mixer that has direct outs, and I could just tap into these channels instead of having a mix. And I was thinking, like, man, maybe I should get something with like 16 or 12 ends, or just a lot of analog inputs, so that I could record all this stuff separately via these mixers, because I love these Tesseract mixers. They're really badass, but we'll want to end time before, best is to cover the dark to get rid of the single glow. Damn! It's like a Thomas Ligotti poem there. Tense. God's place for the last 15 years. Honestly, I would recommend if you don't have a preference, if you don't have a reason, I recommend recording in 48 for the primary reason that if you were to ever play it via HDMI, it won't work. If you do 41, you won't hear anything. But if you do it from 48, it'll work fine. Most computer monitors, when you go to the speakers, it'll work out, but sometimes you'll run into issues. There might be like a little dither thing that works up, but I've had that problem when I send audio through VCV Rack, and it has all the different sample rates, and I have to make sure I use 48, because if I use anything else, no audio comes through. And 48's been pretty standard for the last, I'd say 10 years, 20 years. It's just been really, really common, and it, as far as your home entertainment centers and everything like that, they all run at 48. If they do anything fancy, they'll do 96 because they can just double the crystal on there. And that's been the argument for 96K as well, is that they're just multiplying the crystal. There's nothing special about it other than creating massive files and all that, but I don't know. I think it's worth doing a Pepsi challenge. And I've listened to recordings to the difference, and there is a little bit more top end. You do hear it, and it makes sense, because if you go from those older sample rates like 11K and 22 and whatever, that are like the old sample rates, you lose your top end. You lose those higher frequencies. So it kind of, I understand why it would, but honestly, when you're recording and when you get into the console, you usually throw a high pass over it because you don't want all your headroom taken up with a bunch of fucking just air and stuff. So you end up shaping that out right out of the gate. So it's like, maybe for like vocals, it might be worthwhile to record that way, but you can't mix your sample rates in a program without having a lot of fun. I found that I recover from clipping better when the sample rate is higher. The bit rate will definitely increase your dynamic capability. So you'll have a bigger, well, technically it would be like a voltage swing, but it's not. It's just you have more room to throw in the data, so in that same sample, so it's thrown in as an amplitude increase effectively. I mean, I'm really, really being an idiot on it. These are not the correct terms, so feel free to go. Actually, it's called burr. But yeah, it increases your effectively like the amplitude. It doesn't. I mean, it does and it doesn't. What I've discovered is that your it does affect SPL at the distance level, but as far as like your level meters and so forth, what's really fascinating that I've discovered is that the tighter, the better. If you have a really good, if you have, a high bit rate like 24/16, obviously, and nice, and that, and then having a nice crystal for your clock so that your samples are always contiguous. I've discovered that what happens is the level is perceived as being louder. Like when I've switched out op amps to test out different op amps, what ends up happening is it sounds louder even though it measures out the same. But it just, and my friend and I have done plenty of tests on this where we've made damn sure, and we've had the exact same circuit, one this way, one that way, listen to it, yeah, this one sounds better, swap the chips around, do it again, oh yeah, it followed the chip, not the design. And some of it might be in impedance differences as well, but I just keep noticing that it just makes things louder, and if you have the more volume that you're able to work with, the easier it is to mix, because you don't have to push the shit out of everything all the time. Ableton I don't have it on. I don't think I have it on any. I have it on my old Mac. I thought I had like a button to turn the bit depth on. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole, welcome in. We're just chilling. We had a lot of jammy jams going, and now we're just chilling, talking technical. Got into the classic argument of Nyquist. Classic argument. There's like a meme. I'm gonna have to go dig the meme up. There's a meme of what is it? The chopper guys, you know, and they're fighting that meme, you know, the two. I can't remember the goddamn show, but the East Coast or West Coast chopper guys, and it's the father and the son fighting, and they're throwing chairs. It's that meme, and they're like, and the whole thing is like them arguing about Nyquist and the sample rate and increasing 44 to 96 and like all that, and they're just barking back and forth, and I was like, it's an argument as old as time. I'm on Windows for this. Okay, I don't have a copy on Windows at all. Yeah, I don't. Hey, Elch, 44.148, the first USB audio 1.0 device supported 48 or resampling everything to 48 when I remember correctly. So playing CDs fully digital includes always the ugly resampling 41. Yeah, I mean, to most people, you don't notice the dithering, but I might be using this. Maybe it's not dithering because I think dithering's for bits. Whatever it is, the upsampling. I think I'm wrong now. And but I've ran into, like I said, sending stuff down HDMI, and because I just don't care, I don't even look at that shit because I'm like, whatever. And then I kept running into problems when I'd upload videos to like YouTube and stuff. They're like, I wanted to be 48, and I'm like, oh shit, right, 48, not 41. Okay, well, let me just change that. And all the audio is out of sync. Fuck. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to do this again. You are able to hear it. I can't remember the last time I've even bothered listening to anything that's been upsampled or anything, so I couldn't even tell you. I think the last time I didn't even have my good ears. My ears are a lot better now than they were like 20 years ago, because I've spent more time like kind of knowing what to listen to and kind of picking out the other garbage. But in the past, 15, 20 years ago or so, I could never really hear anything, the extra samples. Isn't dabbering the, isn't that like that dance move that's really like erotic that they do in like dance hall clubs and stuff, where the guy and the gal are basically just dry humping each other, and they pick up and they'll do. Isn't that dathering? I don't know. I haven't. I'm married, so I'm trying to stay away from those things, But prior to that, I do remember running across that and like, oh wow, I would not like to participate in that because I'm pretty sure I would get the shit beat out of me accidentally. Like the woman would just kick me right in the face, and I wouldn't be quick enough to stop it, or she'd just take off on one of my arms. Yeah, I get really messed up. Only one. Oh, dathering. Yeah, I think there's like a dance move. This discussion is getting dangerously close to a world of audiophiles and all the discussion about what. Yeah, and I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of the woo, you know, and stuff like that. I'm a live audio engineer, and I noticed the difference is like live audio engineers tend to be more into like you know, just making everything one-to-one and not doing anything. While studio engineers love like, oh, this is my special mixer, or this is my special pedal, this is my special piece of gear, and I put it in my mics, and it makes everything sound better. And I'm always like, whatever, bro. Remind me of high school when my friends told me one can hear the difference between MP3s down to 128, so I hard converted my entire collection to 128, only to later realize it sounds like shit. I had no backups. Yeah, my friend did a big backup of all his music onto FLAC. And because I was like, you know, I told him, I was like, as far as I know, FLAC is reliable and solid and whatever. You shouldn't have any issues. And it works with, you know, all these other playback systems, so you shouldn't have any problem listening to your music, and at the worst you'll have to convert it back. And he ended up doing that and selling all his music off. Problem with audiophiles, they do not have your ears. Ooh. Yeah, you know what's really cool? There's I don't know. So the person that invented the MP3 codec, there's like if there's collections of it. I need to go hunting again. I found them one time, but you should hear the audio that's removed from MP3 and there's like one of a Suzanne Vega song, and it's all the sound of it being removed, and it's like a ton of reverb. All these like cross transients and so forth of like, you know, snares and all. It's like insane how much is stripped out. And then it's like it's what's also crazy is it's actually kind of nice. It's a nice ambient track. FLAC is great, yeah. 128s can sound good if you use the right encoder. Oh no, no. No, 128 always sounds terrible when you put it through a big enough PA. That's me and my buddy. We're like, man, MP3s always sound like shit when you put them through a big PA. They just immediately scream. There's like no transients, and it's all muddy and nasty and ugh. Yo, yeah, and then FLAC has really nice metadata as well, exactly. I would say 128 can sound good on some music. I mean, if you know, back in the day, if you had like your little MP3 player, it's perfect. Because you're just listening to headphones and you're just like jogging or you're you know, going for a walk or whatever the fuck. And in those instances, it really doesn't matter. But when you put something on a big PA and all the mistakes come out, they come out very, very clearly. And I've listened to a lot of music, and I play back, you know, I test my speakers with MP3s, because I'm listening to like dub music, and all I'm doing is checking for time alignment and phase alignment and stuff like that. I don't really give a shit about. I tune the speakers with a microphone, with a calibration mic, so I don't fucking care. But when I do the show music, I usually will play higher quality, because it hits so much better and it lands so much stronger. Yeah, MP3 Ghost. I think that's right. I think that was it. I need to go listen to some of those. I thought they were really cool. It reminded me a lot of like listening to the Reverb Return channel. Whenever I get bored mixing bands, I just like plug that in, and it's like a totally different song, and I'd smash my headphones in so I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't hear the fucking band, and I'd just be like, this fucking shit's lit, man. This is my jam. We gotta record this. Live recording at 128, yeah, definitely. By Fraunhofer. Yeah, yeah. Remember there was like a hacker group that improved the Fraunhofer codec? They like rewrote it and improved it somehow. I remember it maybe sounded better. I don't know. We were listening to little shitty computer speakers. Diamond Rio. I worked for that company. Super Vega track, Tom's Diner. Yeah, the Suzanne Vega track. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It was the Suzanne Vega's Tom's Diner. Exactly. That's right. Now I remember. And that was the reference because the reason they did it was because there were big gaps of air. And that was like a really good source material because they wanted to create the threshold before it would reduce the inaudible stuff. And those big gaps of air, otherwise it was like real, it could be real gatey, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, I do, yeah, that's right. Og Vorbis. Who, me? I haven't tried Og Vorbis, but I remember that's a good one. Oh, as far as the hacker group? I don't know, maybe. Maybe that's what it became later. I don't know. I just remembered for a while that was floating around. But this was, this was like in 99, 98, It very well could have been BS. Gave them headaches. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I don't know. I would like to try that. All right. Let's see. Oh. We got a visitor here. Miss Choya. She's all snoozing. I think she got her drugs. She loves them. Take her to another realm of kitty possibilities. Kitty abilities. Alright. I need to check on this fish real quick. That's a little jazzy. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, it's another beast. I should really spend some time with that in the Keystep. We're at 128 BPMs. Changing the keys. Okay, now we're down to 123, 122. 112. Down there. Yeah, this thing is doing much better. That firmware update really helped. Because it was jumping, it kept fucking up and losing beat, like it would skip ahead or double count something. I mean, I am using the comparator, but I noticed it beforehand.
go. Wow, thank you so very much. Oh, wow, it's almost 2 years.
I think I'm shouting. Hey, hey, there we go. Hey, what? Oh, yeah, you know, this mic is quieter. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. Ah, now I'm nice and loud. Wow, 23 months. Let's go. Thank you very much. That's incredible. Welcome in. We're doing some jammy jams. I'm kind of playing around. I have a sequence from a while ago, the notes and everything, and I keep kind of messing with them. And then I've got the triggering happening from this. I'm really not even using the Keystep other than how I use the other instrument, the Keystep. But I think I'll figure something out. It may be tomorrow, it may be in a couple days, but I'd like to do just a stream with the 2600, doing all these patches out of an old patch book for the original ARP 2600, and then we can use the Keystep as our control, and it'd be the perfect one. It'd be just like the original, effectively. And we'd have a little bit of extras. Actually, we'd have a ton of extra stuff that it can do. And, yeah, I think it'll be cool. Oh, yeah, definitely. We're definitely having some good times here. Good vibes. Good stuff. We've got the BPM being controlled by the Sloth. It has been taking it down. We're down to 91 BPMs. And, oh, I spoke too soon. We're down to 90 BPMs, and it just keeps dropping. Maybe we should put a little kick in there. We'll feel the slowly slow down. Although I don't know where the bottom and the top is on this thing. The Sloth is the Sloth DK, which is what we're using right now, is super slow. It takes like anywhere from 8 to 22 hours to complete a cycle. So average that in the middle, and that's probably what you would get. But I'm looking forward to this more of this Keystep. I really like it. It's got really a nice feel to it, and I'm kind of noticing, as much as it's a departure from the Keystep, which is kind of a pain in the butt, it looks like it's more like they learned a lot from the mistakes, and it's more intuitive. But I'm having to retrain my brain, I think. But there's a lot of things that were in the original that really annoyed me, or in the Keystep, I should say, that really annoyed me, and it looks like they're gone in here, which is cool. I just don't know where. I guess, you know what, I could put it up on the shelf. You guys can even see what I'm talking about. So, oh, come on, stay. So I could put it up on the shelf, and this can scooch. It doesn't have to stay here, really. It's in the middle. It's just convenience. Yeah, I might do that. That might work better. And then I still don't know what to do about this guy. I could put the 909 maybe under the table, because I really don't need it up here that badly. But yeah, this 2600 is just so fucking huge. I had no clue about that. I will figure it out. Massive pair with repeat. Dr. Frankenstein, what's up, baby? Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're kicking it here in Jamtown. We got our new 2600 and our Keystep Pro. I'm kind of thinking ahead on what I want to kind of get out of this in the next, in the coming week, or in the coming weekend, this week, whatever. And just kind of enjoying a jam. Right now we've got the Sloth DK taking our BPM down pretty fast. We've gone from 90 to 79 BPMs in probably a few minutes, so it's gonna get
Slow. I don't know. That is slow, yo. That's how it go.
gotta enjoy returns. Oh yeah, she can't hear. Come here. Yes. What, are you coming back? What are you doing? What are we doing? You just want to stare at the wall? These drugs are pretty good, huh? Those drugs are... Oh yeah, that wall is pretty cool. You're right. Timing? There we go. Oh, there we go, Miss Pretty Kitty. Let's get that butt. Who doesn't love the butt? Miss Squishy Face. Squish, squish, squish. Alright. Just wandering around, living life. One of God's own prototypes. Too weird to live, too cool to die. Ooh, why do I have this plugged into here? Oh, I do. That's not a good idea. Down to 59 BPMs. 58. Captain, it may get slower. Just a heads up. Oh, it's definitely gonna get slower. I didn't mean maybe. I meant it's gonna happen. Just relax. Yeah. how does it decide what to do with the BPM? So the BPM is being generated by this comparator here that has a ramp, and it's speeding up and slowing down that ramp, and that's being controlled by the sloth DK over here. And then and with the ramp, it's basically just creating a pulse, clock pulse. And this thing's reading it here because it has a BPM or a clock input, and it reads out the BPM. This guy does the same thing. Yeah, it's saying 53. Yeah, that's about right. It's gonna get less and less accurate as it gets slower because of it. Now we could maybe go to 24 ppq, but I don't really have a lot of stuff that runs at that speed that I use. So I don't know. I was thinking about creating two separate ones, where one that's 24 to drive sequences, and then have another set of dividers that are at a regular, or not a regular, but a slower speed, or 1 part per quarter note. This is the greatest song ever. I'm just telling you right now. Uh-oh. I felt like I just sped up for a second. Nope, that's just the coffee. Now it's gonna go down. We're at 48. I can't remember what speed this thing cuts out at. I don't know what this cuts out at. We'll find out. Let's learn together. Yes? You, me, and all this we'll learn together. Aha, yes, I see the sparkle in your eyes. I too share that sparkle, see? Although it is kind of boring to wait for a clock to slow down, isn't it? We should maybe do something with this. Gonna slowly get out of time. We should mod this electrics, mod it so that we can send a clock. There's some other shit we could do to it, but I feel like putting a clock on it would be really, or putting a clock in would be really fucking helpful. 'Cause I don't like tapping. I ain't got no tap. Look at this. Look at this finger. Look at this. Nothing. No powers, no secrets, no tricks. It's just a regular piece of shit finger. I'll never get over Macho Grande. Alright, we're going to change these up again. I'm going to just turn the knobs and not look, which is pretty much how I got through high school. Just turning knobs and not looking. It's a penis joke. We're down to 40. Now we're at 39 BPMs. What's this guy saying? He's saying 40. I wonder if this goes below 40. Ooh, interesting. Oh, there it goes. Now it's at 39. It's like reading like slightly different values between these two. That's too bad. Sounds like down to 35. Where will it stop? And where will we stop? More importantly. Grab a Dr. Pepper real quick. This will help me with the stopping and the flowing. It's starting to sound like curiosity. How deep does the rabbit hole go? That's what I'm wondering. Like, where's it at? The delay is just so funny because it's just trailing very wonky. Alright, one more check on these fish. Where are we at now? 30. Oh, wait. It looks like it might be trying to speed up. What's it doing here? No, it's slowing down. Yeah, keep having to update the tempo thing. So eventually it just gets nasty and chaotic.
27. Man, everything is moving really,
Really, really slow.
no shit. Where's that guy going nuts, man? Holding at 25. It's like a timing issue, I notice. I don't know what's causing this lag, if it's just me or what. Could be, oh, we've reached its limit. This thing's at showing 23 and I'm showing 25 on here, and yeah, the screen stopped lighting up on the BPM, so it is never gonna sound right. Alright, so this is the bottom. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. We got the Fancy Man 420 in the house. Let's go, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good time. By the way, guys, anybody who's not aware, these little duders down here, these are your stream avatars. You say something in chat, they'll spawn. There's a box down below that says stream avatars. Click on the button, bring up all the different stream avatars. You can choose which ones you like. Some of them are customizable. You can do all kinds of really fun stuff. It's under this section that says gear. Other ones are pretty static, like the Rick and Morty, for example. You can't really do much to them, but maybe someday that'll change. Maybe someday I'll change. Until then, exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves they can do, and then there's different games and activities and so forth that come up in there that are under the synth points, aka channel points. Ooh, this train wreck is
wicked. Ooh, a stretch right out of the gate. I like it. All right. Let me see here. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's really good. Thank you very much. That's good stuff. Now I'm all stretched out. I feel good. I've been up on my feet on today's stream, so it's been a little... I sat for a little while, but I haven't been able to lately, and I don't know. It seems kind of stupid to do now. I kind of fubbed myself because, you know, like, everything's everywhere now. Before it was all in one spot and I could just sit down and fuck with that, but now I gotta move this chair back and forth. Sid doesn't move chairs. That's really weird, referring to oneself in the third person, even as a joke. It's a little disorienting. I don't recommend it. Alright, so we're at 22. I think I want to see this go to 20. I'm pretty sure that's where it cuts off at. And then we'll bottom out this guy. I don't know though. I imagine this thing's gonna keep just going slower and slower though. We could switch it over to the other side. I have no idea what that guy's doing. But we'll find out in a second. We gotta go to 20. I gotta have this thing break, basically. Oh, my back. Right. Man, we've had a good day so far. We've had a bunch of really cool raids. We've had like a lot of new follows today. Like a bunch of new follows. We're at well, it now says 3.7K on the channel, but technically they round up after you hit 50. So it's 3,661. I know, I wanted it to be 3,666. We'll definitely screenshot that if I can catch it in time, because that's cool. That's funny. And then of course we only have to wait a little bit longer to do 3,669, yo, right? Yeah, man. Don't be square. Don't make it weird. This is a good jam. I call it peanut butter and jam. Come on, where are we at now? We're at... Oh, damn it. It's actually starting to speed up. Are you fucking kidding me? No way. Yeah, it kind of looks like it is. Axe Deathra, let's go, mate. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing a little teeny tiny experiment. I want to see where this this expert sleeper stops, and I kind of wanted to see where this this sloth's pattern is going to stop. Ooh, man. So Mr. X or someone else was pointing out that there's a module in the ornament and crime that I never mess with, and it's basically a sloth. It does the same thing. It just does it in a digital format with an equation, and his is analog with an equation. So lots of equations. But don't worry, you don't have to know any. In fact, you don't even have to spell any of those things, because you just plug something in and it moves around in a crazy way. It's nice. Oh my god, this kick thing is driving me nuts. Alright. We'll just let this... Yeah, it's speeding up. It's now at 20... It's almost at 23K. Oh, now it... Or 23K. 23 beats per minute. Yep, now it's kissing 23. It's gonna speed back up. Well, that's cool. We can end on a high note. A banger, if you will, mate. A banger. We're gonna be right in the house. It's gonna be real. It's real, mate. We'll be like busting out all the gems. We got like what was it like? We got the jams, and then we've got the kick out, and then we kick out the jams, right? That's right. And then we like we'll do some other stuff. I don't really know, but you know, that's part of the process, right? It's part of the process. You figure it out as you go, right? So that's what I'm doing, but at a level like that of a dinosaur who has discovered online shopping, for example. You know, the dinosaur has his mobile phone, right? And the dinosaur is you know, ordering, you know, dinosaur stuff, you know, whatever dinosaur, like big steaks and stuff. And so he's ordering that on the on his mobile, you know, doing that. That's the kind of level that I approach when I work on the modular. I'm basically, you know, just that dinosaur, just plugging away, you know, just getting dinosaur stuff, you know. Maybe a cool hat, maybe, you know. Not for a T-Rex, obviously. You know, his tiny hands, you can't put a hat on. But if the T-Rex is smart, you could put the hat like on your best mate. You know, you say, hey, come over here. I got this new hat. Do you mind putting it on my head? And he'd be like, yeah, saw it. And then he holds your hat, and then you're like, you can't crouch down, and he puts it on, and you're like, how do I look? And then you got a mate right there to tell you like, oh, it looks good. You want me to take a selfie? And he'd be like, yeah. It's probably the worst accent. It's like the worst accent. But you know, I'll try. It's kind of like, you know, if I watch the telly, and I get on with like, what's his, he's a funny chap. He did that show that was on TV. I don't remember. It was good. Hey, what are you drinking? Okay. Let's keep this between you, me, and the wall, all right? Dr. Pepper. Jamtown. No, but I have a nice cozy I put him in. It's my wife got this for me a while back. It's the Brewmate. I think they're still around, but I think there's other, you know, knockoffs that are probably just as good. But I've had this one for a few years, and it's great. It just keeps those cans colder. And of course, if you're drinking beer, it's great. It does tall boys as well, and they do make other versions of that for different containers. But honestly, I don't know. I used to drink bottled beer a lot, and then, you know, there's so many cans. Cans just kind of got popular lately. I don't know what it is, but whatever. And now I can put them in there, and you know, you don't have to drink them really quick. You can work on them at your preferred pace, and they stay nice and cold, which that's my biggest problem whenever I drink out of a pint glass or anything. Like, you kind of have to go. You can't take your time. Because otherwise, then you start like going, oh, Jesus Christ, this is rough. So it's good. That's my story. Welcome in, by the way, Fancy Man. We, if you're new to the channel, which I guess probably are, with the whole following and such, we are an electronics channel. We actually spend a lot of the time, if you look at our, that's loud. If you look at our VODs, we spend a lot of time, you'll see like a blue mat. We do a lot of electronics work. We're building a lot of this stuff. Here's some examples of some stuff that we worked on. I didn't put the panels on it, so it just kind of looks weird, but we build these things on the channel, and then throughout the month, and then the last week of the month, we try to come here to Jamtown and just make some music, hang out, and so forth. It's the same, you know, it's not a performance stream or anything like that. We're just kind of chilling. I do kind of get lost in a jam every now and then, or, you know, I'll be like, it's time to break up the monotony. Let's play some jams. So there's that format, but it's still, you know, if you have any questions, you're curious about anything, feel free to ask. Even if you think it's a question that gets asked all the time, you'd be surprised, actually. A lot of people, the question that gets asked all the time are not, well, actually they don't. And I'm practicing. I'm going to practice. I'm going to get good one day. I'm going to be able to answer that before they even ask it. That's where we're aiming. Be able to precognizance, I think, is the term. Cans are easy to open and cheaper to make. Oh yeah. I think that was the thing too, is it's just a price point. That makes sense. Well, I used to not like canned beer, but lately there's been a lot of stuff that actually tastes really good in a can, so hey, go where the flavor goes. Alright, we're speeding up for sure. We're at almost 33 BPMs. Good God. I know. Hold on to your pants. We'll probably get to 50 BPMs here in about the next 5 minutes. I could kind of speed. Oh, we could listen to what the other side's like. Let's see what that one is. Oh. It's really slow. So we won't mess with that one. Let's put in the, there's a CV change in here that you can do that pushes it over to the other side and has it play the other sequence. I have a really slow divider here, and it's a true divider. It still does the duty cycle, so it'll stay up for half the time, and it's great for that kind of shit. If I can find some wiring, I'll plug it in. Make it a possibility. What are we doing again? I forgot. I got sleepy halfway through my story. Oh yeah, I'm gonna plug this into here. So on this little trigger sequencer, there's a swap sequence, and it kind of gives you two different options. So it's still not a long enough cable. What the hell's wrong with me? What the hell? And I think long as it crosses like 3 or 4 volts, it'll work, and then you can just like plug it in, make it work. Of course, we won't notice at this ridiculously awesome BPM of 37, but we will. And when we do, we'll be ready. We should do some sound designing. This could be cooler. Oh, that's weird. Like that. Alright. Now we'll take that kid out. Let's put this crazy kid in. Huh. That's okay, so that was why I was getting screwed. Alright. I just like turning knobs randomly. So we'll just that's my new jam. I call that fuck yeah. Alright. Let's work on this guy over here. I'm gonna patch a lot of the different waveforms into the little mini mixer with my patching fingers. Oh, scheisse. Oh, damn it. Old man groans. That's all I got is 2 longs and then these 2 rinky dinks. They don't make the sun shine. Let me see if I got something else here. Nah, not really. I got a lot of doublers, but I don't want to use those. Oh wait, here's this guy. I don't know why I keep making that horse sound. Like I'm fucking... I don't even horseback ride. Alright, now we got a super saw. I like it. I like it for the people up top. Remember that? Public Enemy. Yo, yo, yo! That's weird. I don't know why it jumped up like that. What the fug? I don't know why it keeps jumping like that. That's weird. Oh. What the fuck is that? Why is it doing that? I disconnected this. Yeah, I don't know what's triggering this. Ah, mission accomplished. party. An old man turned 98. He won the lottery and died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon. 2 minutes too late. God damn it. Why is the sound out of tune? You son of a bitch. You're out of town. What a butt in the pain. Alright, let's see if it's fixed. I didn't check the D, but we'll just hope it works. Yep, I must have hit that road bike. Messed it up proper. Good old Alanis. Poor Dave Coulier. .70 BPMs and climbing. can feel it climbing too. .4 BPMs. Bald Engineer. You bet, you bet. Thank you very much. That's high praise. I appreciate that. Thank you to everybody hanging out this evening or afternoon or whatever. So much love. Wonder if I can. Chaotic, but I mean, it's not a bad chaotic. The drums are keeping it leveled. Ooh, I felt it drift up there. That jump. We've had the we've had this patch for a while where the tempo is controlled by the slot, and I swear that is the best idea since, like, I don't know. Pick a thing. It's a great. It's so much fun because it keeps the jams moving and flowing, and I don't have to arbitrarily decide what that speed's gonna be. And it kind of helps. It helps to get me like writing with what it's doing. So now we're speeding up. I feel good with these little EDM sounding synths. Maybe not EDM, but like early AFX or something. Big O cool, pretty synths and a big O synthscape, smoking on chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze. No, wait, I'm sorry. That's not right. It's sucking on chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze. Ooh, I felt that one too. We're at $1.45. Cowbell. I have the rim shot. Oh wait, it's not on this pattern. Give me a second. 2 shakes. We'll get you something close to a cowbell, as close as I can get right now, without killing a lot of innocent cows. I'm just gonna hit it randomly. It's probably gonna be really dumb. There we go. There you go. All right. There's your cowbell, baby. There's your cowbell. Wow. Sort of. Welcome in, mate. We are doing Jamtown. We're an electronic stream. We build a lot of this stuff. We encourage people to get into the life of building these things. It's really fun. It's not as difficult as it sounds sometimes. And even if that, at the very least, you know, you got Jamtown. It's what we do at the last week of the month. We play with a lot of it. A lot of this stuff down here we've built on the stream. This stuff I built prior to streaming. Nearly all of it's DIY. We did get some new gear this week that is commercial. This, and then, yeah, this Keystep Pro down here. But, here, let's put that rim shot back in. I like that. Works with all the other guys doing the quick stuff. But yeah, we hang out here in Jamtown. We test out all our builds and so forth. I actually need to, those ones I just showed you, I have 3 of these. I'd like to actually test them a little bit more thoroughly, but this showed up and it really threw me for a loop. But, hey! Leopold! Welcome in! Oh my goodness, look at this. Miss Joy is doing the cutest face. Look at that, she's got her little... Get out of the shot. She's got her little face over her paws. She does that. She's adorable. dramatic. I know. Well, we gave her some medication, and that usually knocks her out. But she also sleeps a lot anyway, so I can't tell the difference. Whoa, we're up here. We're at 171 BPMs. I heard a noise. It freaked me out. DJ Zoe, let's go. That's a neutron. We can do great acid sounds. We're going pretty fast. And I'm only sending it triggers. has notes. It's probably the plague of demons being a plague of demons. Demon-like as the plague is. All right. That sounds terrible. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that guy. Somebody I need to spend some time with. This thing's not that warm. I'm always surprised. I'm always expecting to touch this 2600 and it'd be really warm, but it's actually surprisingly cool. Interesting. Mates, I think that's gonna do it for the day. I'm a little tired, I'm a little hungry, and I know we can do it again tomorrow. I'll figure out what we're gonna do. We may do some, we may do like a patching thing I was talking about earlier. That might be a lot of fun. I may finally get off my Tukus tonight and install it into over here for the time being. We'll just kind of play it by ear and see what we do tomorrow, but it'll definitely be some fun. I may have saved the, doing a bunch of unscrewing and screwing for Saturday's stream. I think we have a stream on Saturday. Look, what's this fucking month look like? Well, it's almost over. Yeah, but there's still Saturday, so there you go. All right. Audio from last night. Oh yeah, let's go. Rock and roll. Yeah, guys, I've had a really great time today. It was really a lot of fun. We did a lot of good stuff. We brought up the great Nyquist argument. I'll check out that video, but honestly, I need more than just a video. That's how I am. I hate people that source YouTube. It's like the worst source in the world. No one in their right mind would ever take that as like, oh, well, that's a reliable information deal. It's like the worst. I would gladly take a wiki article, a Wikipedia article, over anything written or anything that's on YouTube. Or, I'm going to trust that anyways. As being more probably accurate. But just somebody expounding on some coincidence or whatever and saying that there's a causality. Yeah, there's a lot of videos like that on the internet. Oh, my sides. My sides are so many. I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. Oh, my God, I think you just picked dinner for me, Venus. Oh, wait, no, we're going to have potato soup. That's right. Maybe I can figure out how to get a burger in there somewhere. Or maybe I'll do it tomorrow. But good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. We just finished up some good Jamtown. I don't know if you saw, we got this is new. It's a 2600. It's pretty cool. And then we also got, I gotta go down. We got this guy down here. It's a Keystep Pro from Arturia. This guy made me a deal I couldn't refuse, so I had to do it. And I've always wanted the 2600 since I was a teenager. And then the Keystep, I've been needing that since I kind of ran into the limitations with my Beatstep Pro. So that's how that go. But beyond that, yeah, guys, I had a really good time today. We'll do it again tomorrow, same time and everything. Trying to think if there's something I'm forgetting. I don't think so. If I so, I'll post it or whatnot, or I'll try to remember it tomorrow. But yeah, definitely check out us on our social medias, the Twitter and the Instagram and all that good stuff. Man, there's something biting at me. I'm forgetting. I can't yeah, we gotta get me a mustache again soon. This is bugging me. All right, let me see here. Yeah, guys. Now I remember I was gonna say. That's right. I wanted to thank everybody for coming by today. We've had a really nice turnout today. We had what do we get on this here? Let me pull this up. Show me raids. There it is. And we had Notes and Volts and Laserlos, one of my favorite streamers. Notes and Volts, they specialize in basically kind of like what we're doing, but they're more into the programming, more the microprocessor side. Doing a lot of little, little tweaking, little programming. Lots of MIDI devices and MIDI controllers and whatnot. Really great resource for DIYing, that kind of stuff. And they also do music and jams. And then the other person, Laserlos, they came and raided us today. Laserlos is a fantastic pinball player, and they have a really great stream, really great vibes with the pinballs. Lots of balls. But it's a lot of fun over there. I love to hang out there when I'm not streaming. Because that guy streams a lot. Laserlos, I mean, he's on like a lot. So I think when they raided us, they just finished up like a 24-hour stream or something. And that's fairly regular for that guy. So, more power to him. Wish I could survive that. I could, but then I go crazy. But yeah, guys, thanks so much. We also had some resubs. I remember we had, where was it? It was, somebody was, Angie Pants for 23 months. That's amazing. Thank you again. And thank you to everybody, all the new follows we got today. Thank you very much. Y'all are cool. Let's see. I think I got us a good raid target here. Let me refresh here just to make sure that they're still there. Let's see. Yeah. Oh wait, what's this? No, let's do this because this is gonna work. All right, we'll go raid. Oh wait. Let's see. Oh wait, I'm reading like bye from people. I don't know if that's from. Well, we'll give it a try. We're going to try raiding the Graceful Bard. She's on right now doing her muzak, her jams. Let me keep an eye on her. Yeah, it looks like she's still going, so this will be great target. Thanks again, guys. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow, and if not, maybe this weekend. Otherwise, take care of yourself and rock and roll. Rock and roll. Let's go. We got that. Let's activate the raid here. I forgot to hit enter, didn't I? God damn it. No, there we go. There we go. Now it's going. Maybe? Yep. All right. Now we're cooking. Guys, take care. Have a good rest of the day, night.